Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go!
Yeah, we are starting with this. You probably thought I'd end with it, but no, because you guys know this is coming. So, before we get into day 2 of Battle City, let's see Rin versus Yuri, shall we? Alright, Rin has an okay hand. This is okay. She's going second, that's good. Okay, and 2 set cards to protect it. Rin, what are you able to do? Quite a lot with this hand. Okay, we start with the level 4. Yeah, you get special summoned. This is Diamond Bell, correct? Yep, this is Diamond Bell, not Winter Bell. Hello, Diamond Bell. Do burn for half the damage in the grave. Ooh, the Predator Plant Fusion is good. Bringing out the Starving Venom. Okay, what can we do to salvage this? Okay, that does pop all special summoned monsters, but you have the premature burial. Diamond Bell comes back. 2800 to the face, except there's a special summon. Good turn for Rin. Alright, we will destroy ourselves, that way we get a destruction off. But you also pop the Mystical Tomato. Mystical Tomato cannot float that way. Predator Plant Fusion is there though. Can you end it this turn? No, you cannot. But you can do a nice chunk of damage. Alright, this is good. That's a fusion summon. You don't need to fuse, but you can. You don't wanna. Starving Venom returns. Brutal. Oh, you don't see the play you could do. It's alright though, Flying Kamakiri is also not a bad shout because that will get you her, which gets you a search, and that can be special summoned. And into Diamond Bell at that. Or you can just, oh wait no, it's gotta be exact or below. I forgot they changed it. This is for Diamond Bell. Don't pop just yet. Don't pop just yet. Okay, now everything's popped on the field. Except the attack position one, which was normal summon. I don't think you're going to be able to get off that Ring of Destruction. You just need any monster. Any monster will do. Pot of Greed can get you a monster. Flying Kamakiri wins game 1 for Rin. Rin does not want to be kidnapped. She is putting up more resistance than Lulu did. Alright, game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. This is great. Not a great hand, but it could turn better. It could turn better. You just need one lucky draw. One lucky draw, and then this is a god tier hand. Okay, horrible hand continues to be horrible. Oh wait, no! No fusion dragon, so we're fine. Okay, we go into the Diamond Bell yet again. Ooh, you popped right. You popped right. Jesus. I would have said you popped the Mystic Tomato, but no, you popped right. You 100% did the right thing. Okay, 2700 damage is applied to himself, but he does get the destruction. Predaponics. Okay, that gets you a special summon. Is there a fusion? No, no fusion. The Raigeki is hilarious. Okay, Fredda Prime Fusion is added to hand. Okay, you had another one. You're willing to take this risk? Really? I will remind you, Rin is a burn duelist. All of this just to add... Okay, you know what? It's a good card. It's a good card. Okay, you're lucky you got rid of them. Otherwise, I was going to say you're in a very vulnerable position. You still somewhat are, but yeah. Okay, Starving Venom is here, and he's got plenty of protection. Oh my god, your hand could not be worse. You do survive this. Okay, Greedy Venom is here. Jesus Christ, Rin. That gets you something. You survive this also. Yeah, we go for the Diamond Bell. It is in defense mode. Goodbye, Diamond Bell. You just need a monster with 500 or more attack. That does it. That gets you the win. Rin is not getting kidnapped. Rin 2 O's Yuri. Rin, you have successfully evaded being kidnapped. Holy hell, okay, yeah. The Arc 5 storyline is going to be going down a different path than the anime. With some parts of it. Some parts might be the same still. Alright, let Battle City Day 2 begin. Alright, we have Jack Atlas versus Adrian Gecko. Let's see how this duel goes down, shall we? My money 100% is on Jack Atlas. I don't think Jack is going to lose to Adrian Gecko. Okay, Adrian is going first. Just 2 sets. That is easily overcome. Jack is about to have fun with it. Alright, we're waiting. We special summon. Yep, this will get you Red Dragon Archfiend. First we go into Red Rising, then we special summon, then we go into it. Ooh, you're really struggling as of late, aren't you, AI? This is Day 2 of Battle City, by the way. I just realized I forgot to mention that. Yeah, Day 2 has officially begun. I hope everyone likes the intro graphics, the versus plate, and that every single match so far has had a intro dialogue. That won't be for every tournament, but just like, you know, for a special Battle City tournament, it gives it a sense of, you know, chaos that Battle City had, where you just meet people on the street and challenge them to a duel. That's the vibe I want to give off this tournament. Alright, Scared Dragon Archfiend is here. That means you are confident you can synchro further. Bane is here. Red Dragon Archfiend returns. Are you going for a second Bane? No, you're going for a second Red Rising. Scared Dragon Archfiend is back. Jesus Christ, Jack. Red Nova Dragon is here. And that is game. OTK by Jack Atlas. Alright, that was a good game 1, nice and easy for Jack. Jack is going second yet again. He loves going second. You won't hear Jack complain about that. Decent starting hand. I think he can pop off again. Okay, Obliterate is here. So Jack will not be popping off. Not while Obliterate is on the field. No, no. Alright, Quaking is at least a good counter to whatever Adrian will get on field. But if it stays just for Tomato, not great. Okay, now Quaking has max value. Oh, it's unaffected? Damn. Alright, the Forbidden One's leg is back in hand. Only 1,000 attack, but we know the Obliterate will make that higher and higher each time. Yeah, and get obliterated. It's never ending. Yep, we go in with the Exod. More pieces are added back. The left arm is back in hand. Alright, what are you doing next, Jack? Yeah, that's good. Alright, are you actually going to do it or just think about doing it? Okay, you're actually going to do it. Alright, the AI is thinking. Can you increase the level? That's all I'm wondering. Alright, well you got some good sync. Yes, you have a good synchro play. Level 10. It's the Tyrant, and that pops the field. Yeah, Crimson Gaia is in hand. But Obliterate. Does it go? Obliterate Blaze is activated. Holy shit. This is crazy. Pot of Greed is activated. I swear to God, if that gets you another Obliterate. And that's game. Game 2 goes to Adrian Gecko, the forbidden pick. Exodia for game. We go to game 3. There is a chance Jack falls here. Very slim, very low. Thanks to Obliterate being limited to 2. Well, semi-limited. Okay, Jack's going first. That's never good. Jack got kind of a bad hand. But we... How is that enough to actually go through? Oh, at least Adrian didn't get any spells or traps. That's for good news. Yeah, and we special summon. Don't even play pretend with me, Jack. I know what you can do. So, just go ahead and do it, okay? Yep, this is the Red Rising Dragon. Alright, Red Rising Dragon is gonna do a special summon. Yeah, level 3. That's Abyss. And Abyss is good. I would go with the Abyss. You want to go with the Abyss? Go to the Abyss. What are you going to do? You're not going Abyss, are you? You are going Abyss! Okay, I'm happy. I am very happy with Abyss. That's guaranteed game right there. Alright, we go into the Forbidden one, but you know what? That is fine. Unless you have Exodia in hand, in which case it's not fine. Like if you get all 5 pieces on your draw, that would be crazy. But that's not gonna happen, right, Adrian? That's not gonna happen. Okay, Crimson Gaia is here. We do search one of the resonators. Alright, Adrian. End your turn. Thank you, you don't have Exodia. That's it, that's your turn. I I was worried for nothing. Alright, Jack. You know what to do. Finish. Jack? What are you doing, Jack? Jack, you're giving your opponent more opportunities. Jack, please don't. Please realize what you're doing, okay? Alright, Bone Archfiend is back. We will do the searching. Beautiful, beautiful. Is there a reason why you don't want to attack this? Is it because you're afraid he's going to get Exodia if you defeat that? The odds of him having Exodia in hand are very low. Not impossible, but low. You know? Yeah, this is good. This is good. Alright, and this is game. You just have to follow through. Obliterate is cancelled. Yeah, get negated, get destroyed. Oh, it's not destroyed, but it is negated. That's the important thing. Alright, we got the right arm. And that's a left arm. What's funny is Adrian could draw into Exodia right now. It's a possibility. It's not likely. Yeah, Abyss counters. Beautiful. Yeah, it's over. Jack Atlas wins game 3. And huge synchro summon. Red Nova Dragon. Alright, that's game. I don't see a way back for Jack. Jack is toast. Alright, we're gonna go out for Red Dragon Archfiend. Yes, we are. Hello, Red Dragon Archfiend. Go for game, please. Okay, we want Bone Archfiend to come out. Bone Archfiend can come out. Why not power up Red Nova even more? Hot Red Dragon Archfiend is here. Yep, we stop the Obliterate and we destroy you. If you have 3 in hand, is that why you never searched another one? It's because they were all in your hand? That's so embarrassing. I feel for you. And the winner in game 3 is Jack Atlas, the master of faster himself. That Abyss carried Jack this game. Without that Abyss, he would have lost. distant rivals, Yuma Sakumo and Reginald Shark Castle. Let's see how this matchup will go, shall we? Okay, Yuma's got reinforcements, so he can get whatever he wants in hand, which is amazing for him. He gets Goblinberg. Goblinberg is here. But the levels don't add up. Why did you go for the level 3, Yuma? That is my question to you. See, Shark knows how to XC summon. We go for Bahamut Shark. Okay. It's a very powerful monster. Going into Leviathan Dragon, but Leviathan Dragon turns into full armored Black Ray Lancer. Goblinberg is gone. You are gone. And you're lucky the Sorcerer can fix this. Otherwise, you'd be screwed. Bahamut Shark is gone. Torrential Tribute will bring it back, but now it's just a beat stick. Utopia is here. Utopia isn't sticking around, so it's turning into Utopia Ray, and that turns into the Lightning. And Lightning can easily deal with this field. You love to see it. Okay, we get more XCs summoned. This time we go for Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark will bring out another rank 3. This time it goes for the Nightmare Shark. But we have rank up on the Bahamut Shark, bringing out Shark Drake Levice. We're going to steal some of your material, if we don't mind. We're then going to full armored Black Ray. Okay. There's been better uses of that spell card, for sure. Reginald Shark Castle wins game 1. Let's go to game 2, shall we? Let's see how we do game 2. Okay, Yuma, you've got a decent hand. A lot of potential in this hand. And why do you still have this? I thought I got rid of that from your deck. But hey, you know what? Reginald, I still believe in you. I think you'll do wonders with that card. If you make it to day 3, you won't be saddled with it any longer. The Lightning is here. We will detach 2 material. No, we won't. Alright, and Reginald is forced to set because I gave him a bad card. Alright, 1700 damage goes through to the face of Shark. What are you bricked with? You don't brick? Let me guess, rank up. You don't have 3 rank ups, you only have 2. So it can't be all rank ups. I desperately want... You do have a few level 5s. But they all have special summon conditions. You know what? It is what it is. I don't worry about it, muchacho. Muchacho, not muchacho. Alright, Yuma, you got Pot of Greed. That's a great start for you. Ooh, and double or nothing. Pretty. Alright, we do have the Crystal Shark. Okay, Valiant Shark Lancer is here. We do get the pop-off. $1,600, $2,500. Okay, reason to worry is starting to creep in, but how much shark is here? Okay, we get Leviathan. Are we going into Levace again? We are going into Shark Drake Levace. Levice? I don't rightly know. But what I do know is Utopia the Lightning is on his way. Never mind. Okay, he is, but he can only do his stat increase once. Because he needs to detach to... No, it's Prime. No, you just went that way with Prime instead of Ray. I see. Yeah, detach your material and destroy the monster. But Lightning, you're vulnerable. You are susceptible. Leviathan Dragon is turning into full armored Black Ray Lancer. And Shark eliminates Yuma in day 1. Game 3 goes to Shark. That means Shark is the winner. We will see Shark in day 3. Congratulations, Shark. I'm so sorry. Dragon King Rai, your boy Yuma is out of here. Alright, Yuya, let's see if your win streak will continue. The last time we saw you was in the Smile tournament where you won. Now you have received quite a glamorous prize card for that. It is archetypal to you, this prize card, but still, it's a prize card all the same. Alright, we are fusing right out of the gate into Vortex Dragon. But without a face-up Pendulum monster in the extra deck, I have to wonder, is that a smart move? Okay, with those scales, you can special summon anything from level 2 to 3. I don't think you run anything those levels. Alright, and the reason why Blair must always be the opposite side, Charge of the Light Brigade. Unusable from this side, usable from that side. Why? I don't know. But those are the rules. Alright, we go for destroy, but Vortex says no. Alright, you really have to change your scales. These are not good scales at all. Yeah, it's so bad you're forced to fuse. Yeah, that'll at least send them back to the hand, and then you get to go in for 2,500. Alright, a set isn't bad. Alright, now you are a little bit screwed, because how are you going to get Monkey Board out? Hopefully Blair harpies you. Hey! I asked for it, and Blair does it. Blair, you're my hero. Alright, now these are good scales. Alright, yeah, we destroy, we go in for 2,500. you're scale 8, you're scale 1. Yeah, it works. What scale are you? 5. Oh, that's not good. Did you not just hear what I... Yuya, why are you obsessed with the low scales this time? And don't you want to be normal summoned? No, it's special summoned. Okay. Okay. Also, do you not activate your effect? Yuya wins game 1. Alright, we go into game 2. Will Yuya be able to beat Blair once more? Or is this gonna be the end? Alright, that's a set. That's embarrassing. We do search you. Okay, nice, nice. Vortex has arrived. We're gonna swap out the Whip Snake for... Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Alright, Charge of the Light Brigade is activated. We go for Jane. Oh, and Jane is strong enough to defeat the Vortex. Who would have seen that coming? Not me. Oh, that's one Judgment Dragon engrave. Alright, that gets you a search. Alright, we go for another fusion. We go for Vortex. But with no pendulum space up, I don't know what your mission is. Oh, your mission is just win. Okay. Yuya takes game 2 on Blair Flanagan. Congratulations, Yuya. You made it look easy. Well done, buddy.
Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire!
Alright, it is Alito versus Vector. It is Baryon on Baryon. Let's see how this one is going to go, shall we? Alright, I think that's a pretty good start for Alito. We got the Goblin... Wait, what? Yes, this is. Sorry, for a second then I thought this wasn't Vector. I forgot I've updated his deck. He has seen an upgrade. The Masquerade is here on turn 1. That is good to know. Okay. Vector brings out his boss, his ultimate big bad boss, on turn 1. That's good to know. Oh, but the Mirror Force is so good. Alright, we got Lead Yoke. Lead Yoke will go in, it will survive. Okay, and we say no. Please don't throw away the Mirror Force. We like the Mirror Force. Damn it! But hey, you know what? We also like the Validiok. Validiok is also nice. Alright, Yuragido is here. 800 damage is applied. Yeah, you say no again. And your life points are halved. What's happening? What's happening? Don't like this. Alito can't lose to Bray. Alright, we get the special summon. Alright, that is a... It can be anything you want, really. Oh, huge, huge. Alright, Cestus is here. Yuragido says, I'm powering up the Archfiend. You say, no. No. It's too late. Cestus is negated. But Cestus activates again. Sakuretsu, you gotta be kidding me. And that's game. Holy hell. We all witnessed that, right? We all just saw Raid defeat Alito like it was nothing. What the hell? Yeah, I got really confused at first. I thought I accidentally put on Yuma. Because the Goblinberg, then the Kage. I was like, hang on a minute, is this Yuya? Yuma? Also, Alito started with the 7th. That's really not good. Jesus, okay. Ray has counterfeited Utopia. He's just doing whatever he wants. And the thing is, Yuma isn't even questioning it. Yuma just thinks, wow, my friend is so close to me. What do you do? Okay, that's cool. Hopefully you can use it. You're gonna struggle, because now we have Masquerade. Alright, yeah, get negated. Take 800 more damage. The life points are really getting precious now. Okay, that's all the materials for Masquerade gone. You know what? That's smart overall. Alito, no. Did we just watch Vector get 2 perfect victories on Alito? Is that what... Is that what we just saw? I am frozen. I don't know what to say. What? Huh? I think we're all shocked. Alright, Jaden, let's see how you do against Jasmine in Battle City. This has been a weird tournament so far. I know it's not part of the tournament, but we have had Rin defeat Yuri, so she ain't kidnapped anymore. Vector beat Alito. I'm still reeling from that, even though for me it's been an hour. Madness. Absolute chaos. It's insane. Like, what? Alright, we got the Mirror Force, destroying awesome orgs. Okay, we banish you. Dark Simorgh is in hand. We will get to special summon Dark Simorgh. Miracle Fusion is a godsend for you. Though regular fusion probably would have been better. Alright, we get Sunrise. Sunrise will search Miracle Fusion. Alright, does Liquid have a special effect when you... Yes, he does. He draws 2, discards 1. Okay, but you'd have to use your Sunrise. And you're okay with that. Is this for Wake Up? It is for Wake Up. And TT. Damn, Jaden. Alright, Jaden is just extending plays upon plays. Infernal Rage is here. Yep, favorite hero is added to hand. Apparently his favorite hero is fun to judge. Who am I to judge? And you go in for big damage. Oh, that's just game. Jaden wins game 1. Well done, Jaden. Let's go to game 2. Yeah, game 2. Alright, this hand is solely dependent on what you get next. Alright, it's a great hand. Ooh, yes, should have used all of Vion's effects first. But c'est la vie, you learn. Whatever you're about to do would have been a lot bigger. I still stand by what I said. I stand by it. I stand by it. Because this Monster Reborn could have been used on Sunrise. Alright, Stratos is in hand. Alright, I think we're going to get Polly in order to get Infernal Rage. Oh, but it's going to go straight into Wake Up. Stratos is popping. Yeah, we popped the field. Mask change on the Vion. Why is that still your target? Oh, no, we are going for... Oh, you're going for Dark Law. Okay. Alright, a nice fast 2-0. Just what I ordered, I guess. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, we have Atticus Rhodes versus Mako Tsunami. Atticus has a brand new deck, and Mako, well, Mako's got some upgrades of his own. I can't wait to show you what they are. Alright, yeah, so Atticus Rhodes now uses a Brotherhood of the Fire Fist deck. We will see how Atticus does with it. We do destroy the Mother Grizzly, not by battle, so we do get the advantage. Dome is here, so we will see the ritual summon. Like Riley, Atticus uses all summoning methods except Pendulum. Hey, Atticus learned a lot at Duel Academy, okay? He learned all the summoning mechanics, he just decided not to use them with his first Beast Warrior beatdown deck. But the game has evolved past that point, so he does need an actual strategy now. Alright, we send away the monster. Beautiful. Yep, that will get us a search. We Xyz summon into Tiger King. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? And the winner in game 1 is Atticus Rhodes with his brand new Brotherhood of the Fire Fist deck. What do you know? He's still doing Beast Warrior beatdown. Just now with a lot more steps in between. Yeah, it's time for Atticus to get a new deck. He's been somewhat, well, I say that, he did get 3rd place in date night. But that was mainly thanks to Tanya, though Atticus did do a sweep of his own, so I don't know, you tell me. Alright, I'm surprised he didn't search for the Umi with that card, but it is what it is. Dome is here, we will get the ritual summon. Hello, Eland. Yeah, goodbye. Torrential Reborn will just bring you back and will deal 500 burn in the process. Alright, and with the Electric Jellyfish, we will Xyz into the Stealth Kraken. Hey, you nerfed yourself already for the Kraken. Well done. You negated the Kraken, but you didn't destroy the Kraken. Alright, this is a good cycle. Yeah, get negated. Stealth Kraken is in the grave. It activates its other effect, and we bring out the spawn. Oh, how cute. Look at the little spawn. Okay, we activate Monster Reborn. Whoa, what are you? Oh, you stole that with Monster Reborn. Yeah. Alright, Atticus is preparing something. Okay, and we're popping. Yeah, get out of here. Stealth Kraken is still nerfed. It's an infinite loop, baby. Alright, game 2 goes to Mako Tsunami. Damn, Mako did it. Mako has game. Alright, the legendary fisherman is here. Alright, we get a good search off. We can activate Dome. We don't need the synchro summon, technically. Okay, 2 legendary fishermen number 2 are here. Interesting. Yeah, Atticus, that won't work. Okay, maybe it will. Mega Fortress Whale is added to hand. Now all it needs is 1 tribute instead of 2. And Dome is here. Hello, Eland. Yeah, that's game. The Cardinal is here. TT baby. That's a good reset. For Legendary Fisherman, number 3 is in hand. No other Legendary Fishermen were in hand, so nothing is done. But Atticus is also bricked. Alright, Sakuretsu Armor will deal with you. Torrential Reborn says, ha ha ha, no. Alright, Mega Fortress Whale is here, and Mako Tsunami wins game 3. Well done, Mako. I knew you had it in you. I'm very proud. Well, that's that.
Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up!
Jesse had a great performance in Date Night. He has been upgraded and he is doing great things. Cyrus is now part of the U-Show Duel School as a dual Tainer. And with that, he has new cards. He has a better deck, hopefully. I know it's a better deck. Let's see how it does, shall we? Alright. Alright, so we do have Painful Choice right off the get-go, which will put a bunch of things in grave. You should have got unique names. But hey, it'll do. It's an extra 1, because Pegasus already counts. Alright, just a T set from Cyrus. Alright, we will tribute that to get out Crystal Bond. Alright, the dragon is out. We destroy the Express Roid, and we go in for 3,000 damage. And Cyrus, Psy Guy, please. Alright, at least we get to learn what this is. Okay. Game 1 goes to Jesse Anderson. Jesse will lose. Alright, yeah. Let's see how game 2 goes. Cyrus, I'm gonna need you to bring it, okay? Bring it. Bring it. Don't lose. Bring it. Alright, we go with the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Alright, Cyrus is out here with the Raigeki. Nice, quick, and early. We will see a 1600 attack. Also, I don't know why, but I think the pendulum effects of the crystal monsters should allow you to special summon from the spell and trap card zone as well. I know it would include themselves in that, but it just makes sense. It might just be a bit too strong, that's why. But it's the Crystal Beasts. They're not exactly a great archetype, are they? Like, competitively. In, like, the real world. And, okay. Ironroyd is not going to do anything for you in this. You can't see it. You can't. But my head is hung in shame right now. Aw, Cyrus.
Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up!
Dr. Faker has a new focus for his deck. And hopefully, he will show off with this new focus. So, Dr. Faker, show us what you have. You're going first, so that does suck. It means you will misplay. Okay, you know what? You actually held back. Alright, we do have Zirconia in hand. Well, not in hand, on field. Oh, and now we throw away 2 of the normal monsters. We'll see if that's worth it. For Topaz. Hello, Topaz. Oh, that is huge damage. I think that's so much damage you can't even get out your Garbage Lord. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, Faker, you're screwed. Alright, Alexandrite is here. And that's game. Game 1 goes to Julia. I'm not surprised. Let's see how game 2 goes though. Game 2 might be a different story. Alright, you're going first again. That really sucks for you. Also, did you throw away the overlay network? Oh, you didn't even have the overlay network. Alright, we say no to you, Armadillo. Alright, we go for Seraphite. Seraphonite, even. Okay, we destroy one monster. That brings out Purpley Fawny. Oh my! I think Julia's a little bit brick. Alright, Dr. Faker, can you clear this field? You think you can? So let's see you do it. You bring out the Doom Chimera Dragon, your new boss monster. It is the new focus of his deck. And you might be able to see why. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, add more material. We don't want to rank up. We are happy with this. Which, you know what? Yeah, it's fair enough. Aquamarine is here, and that's a misplay. You can just rank up for game. Yep. Please welcome Chaos Chimera Dragon. Yeah, Dr. Faker is a lot better now. He's no longer pathetic. Don't get me wrong, he's not top tier. He's not high tier. But maybe, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Time will reveal whether or not he's top tier or not. I never would have thought Luna would be top tier, but here we are. But Dr. Faker now is at least good. Alright, we will bring out the Garbage Lord. That's Doom Chimera. Alright, and that's just enough defense. It is no longer enough defense. Dr. Faker's weakness, though, is burn. And Julia does have some burn potential. I think it's the Aquamarine, right? It's one of them that throws away a monster and does burn. Alright, we're going for Master Diamond. Master Diamond will be strong enough, but so long as that Dimensional Prison is on the floor, it's not gonna work. Excuse me? Why didn't you choose this? Huh? What just happened? Alright, I think Dr. Faker is gonna win it because of the Julia Crystal misplay. Yep, 3,000, 3,000. And now they both have 4,000. No, they don't. Why don't they? At the end of the battle phase, you discard battle, you can activate one of the following effects. So I got one monster in your graveyard. You have a monster in the grave. Alright, Dr. Faker wins game 3. Julia Crystal, you're out of here. Dr. Faker will move on. Day 2 is weird, man. Day 2 is very weird.
Everything
Alright, Alistair, let's see how you do against Kev Ravenwood. By becoming immortal, a vampire, you have been able to leave the Orichalcos Order, so your soul is not forfeit. Congratulations. Let's see how you do against Kev Ravenwood. Alright, Bacon Saver in attack mode is an option. That's for sure. Alright, and it's negated. Yeah, that was fairly predictable. I don't know why this is face down. Alright, and now Alistair is in trouble. Oh god, Alistair, what's wrong? Okay, the winner in game 1 is Kev Ravenwood. Somehow, some way. Okay, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. I like the set cards. They give me hope. Okay, we add for Crowley. Okay, we have the main deck boss monster. It's the World of Prophecy, and it's destroyed. Kev's whole field is wiped out. And we steal the World of Prophecy. Alright, we add the Spellbook of Power to our hands. Interesting, you just need to get off some special summons. And amazingly, you do survive. Ooh, but you can't special summon with this hand. Do you allow a special summon? I don't think so. Alright, at least it's not a perfect victory. You've avoided being perfected, so that's good. But Alistair still wins game 2. We go to game 3. Let's see what Kev can do in game 3. Not great. Yeah, this is just a great start for Alistair. Alright, Kev, can you make a comeback? Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, you went for the wrong one. That was not the problem. Jade Knight does activate its effect though, adding Blue Thunder to the hand. Alright, World of Prophecy is here. This is just sad. Alright, can you special summon some monsters? No, you cannot, so you will lose. What a pathetic performance. The winner is Alistair in game 3. Alistair moves on to day 3. That was terrible, Kev. Absolutely terrible. Alright, we have Serenity versus Vectrix. Let's see how they do. This is Vectrix's first match since being good. Ever since he lost to a Seal of Orichalcos user, being Abydos, but we don't talk about that part, he is now a good guy. So let us see how Vectrix does now that he has all of that evil Baryon space galactic energy outside of him, shall we? Alright, we go in for 2100 and we call it a day. Not like there's much else you could do, but yeah. Alright, we bring out from the graveyard. We will get out, let me guess, the Zorfos Shatter Stream. Yeah, we go to Heraldry Crest. And then we go into Shatter Stream. Beautiful. Goodbye, Flame Swordsman. Yeah, you take out the ultimate swordsman with you in the graveyard. Okay, just a set. That's not great. Vectrix will play off of that. Alright. This ain't looking great, but I believe in you. Ugh. Oy vey, maybe I shouldn't have. Alright, it does look like Vectrix is going to get the upper hand here. The whale will allow you to get 2 more spells and traps. You go for double spell though. Yeah, that's a good one. Weird order to attack. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. That made sense, that made sense. You could have won if you attacked with Basilisk first. Just saying. Yeah, get it as far away from a perfect victory as possible. Okay, that's actually going to keep you in. Well done. Never mind. Vectrix wins game 1. Thank God he's a good guy now. That's all I'm saying. Alright, just a set. Yeah, he's gone. Really, you're gonna special summon it to your side of the field, Vectrix? What do you need a level 1 tuner for? Valkyrian is great. That is the biggest waste of a Raigeki I have seen in my life. So wasteful. So bad. Is this one going to be equally as bad? Let's see what your follow through is. Yeah, I would say this is equally as bad. Hello, Genome. At least this is good damage. But you could have held on to the Raigeki. Would have been less damage, but you would have kept a resource, a very valuable resource. Didn't matter in the end, but you know, it could have. It could have. Heraldry Crest is here. Shatter Stream will come out. Genome is negated. And Vectrix wins the match. Sorry, Serenity. The Wheeler siblings are gone. That actually upsets me.
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go, light it up.
Alright, it's time for Sect Ijuin versus Tori Meadows. Who have you got to win? Sect has a much better record than Tori, but as Tori showed in Date Night, she can surprisingly show off. And her deck has received a tiny upgrade. Wouldn't say the biggest upgrade in the world, but it is an upgrade. This is a horrible play, by the way. Your hand must be terrible. Oh yeah, worst hand. Alright, and we reveal Guard Mantis. What's next for you, Tori? Okay, we popped the face down. Call the Haunted is gone. A Jellin duo will be annoying this setup. Sect, I don't think you have any burn. And Jellin duo says, come at me. Layer Wire does deal with it though. Layer Wire can defeat Jellin duo. Alright, Pot of Greed is activated. You get nothing from it, apparently. You do bring back Jellin Duo, though. Why have you got a monster in defense? Why didn't you summon that face up? Idiot! The Jellin Duo would have been really strong. Yeah, but its effect is negated. Alright, we have Athena. Athena will bring back out Jellin Duo. But again, the effect... Oh no, wait. Through Athena, it is not negated. Only through Overlay Network is it negated. Alright, we go after the Guard Mantis. It does work. And Tori has another set card. Alright, we can finally synchro off. And that's going to be good damage. The Menacing Mantis is here. That tuna cannot bring out Beals. But it does bring itself back. Menacing Mantis number 2. We can't even do any damage thanks to the field spell. Okay, but you know who can? Tori. Tori has initiated a lock against Sect. And the winner in game 1 is Tori Meadows. Her weird fairy burn strategy that I've given her works. It's not consistent, but she's doing well with it. Okay, but the barrier statue is negated. If you were smart, you would have done it the other way around. The other way around would have been so beneficial. Because even if Shining Angel is negated on field, in hand is a different story. Alright, Tori has Honest. Okay. strange that you're not wanting to do anything. Especially with that Honest, who could help you win a fight, a very important fight. But sure, go for it. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. The light barrier returns. Okay, no, we swap it out for Athena. We throw away Honest to bring out Shining Angel. And Kalkimeru is gone. And Athena is gone. Breakthrough skill does not matter here because it's already a monster on feet. Oh, it's a tuna. Never mind. Shining Angel will float into Shining Angel. Perfect. Alright, Gad Mantis will do you a huge favor. Alright, Fairy Cheer Girl has arrived. We will draw one card. Is it useful? We don't know. Yep, we go for the crash, and as a result, you get to get whatever you want. Ooh, Jellin Duo hits the grave. That would have been a good defensive option for Tori, but alas, she already has it! Never mind. Alright, Beals is here. Does Beals have burn? Beals does not have burn. Alright, whatever that card is, it cannot be summoned under these conditions. 800 burn is applied. No! Wait, no, that works. That works! Beals and Beals Us is here. We get the nice heal. Alright, and we go for Bite Leon. Lovely. Not Bite Leon, Dragon Bite. Ooh, that Leo Wire is going to be the end of Tori. You love to see it. Yeah, goodbye, Jellin Duo. What else have you got, Tori? You're kidding me. Did you get that just now? Yeah, get more healing done, Set. Alright, Burn is now online. Why would you attack that one? Okay, is that a permanent effect? No, end of this turn. You're about to lose. Wait, no, you take no damage thanks to Sanctuary in the Sky. God damn it. Alright, this one is a stalemate. We removed the spell card. And Beals says no. Well, actually, it doesn't say no. It just stops the attack. The damage still goes through. Tori is still going to win this. Yeah, the AI doesn't realize it, but Tori will win. Suddenly you were smarter and went after the higher level ones. I will say though, Beals is looking scary. Alright, we go for the Menacing Mantis. Menacing Mantis number 2 is here. But in reality, this just speeds up your demise. I know in theory it doesn't, but in reality it does. Why is that in attack mode? Ah, you finally realized it. I can't believe it. The winner of game 2 is Tori. Tori 2-0's Sect Ijuin. Beals, meet your match. You might be at 10,900 attack points, but you lose, sir. Yeah, let's bring out your boss. Air quotes. This is your real boss. The Light Law Medium. Oh, we do it through battle. We don't do it through burn. The winner is Tori Meadows in game 2. Tori 2-0's Sect Ijuin. I am as flabbergasted as everyone else. This is funny. This is really funny. Alright, we have Leo versus Ali. Let's see how they do, shall we? Alright, Leo, so long as you don't normal summon your Revolution first, you should have a good hand. Just please, don't normal summon Revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, he's learning. He is learning! Power Tool Dragon is here. Power Tool C and D. So, I have taken out Megamorph from Leo's deck. Because last time we saw Leo, he applied Megamorph to himself and nerfed himself. And it cost him quite a bit. So, it's gone. It's been replaced with Junk Barrage. Alright, we go for a second power tool. United We Stand is here. I'm surprised you didn't decide to summon other monsters. Alright, we have a lock formed by Ali. Don't know why. That's why. Oh, I should have given you a equip spell that allows you to do piercing. That would have solved this problem, really, wouldn't it? Alright, 1300, 1800 direct. Who cares about destroying monsters when we can just destroy your life points? Alright, we are going to see Earphon. Hello, Earphon. How are you doing? But we're not sticking to Earphon, but we got a Power Tool Dragon yet again. Interesting. You could have gone for live stream, but I get it. Actually, getting rid of Borden has nerfed you. But you got Borden right here, so you should be nice. Alrighty, what are we getting? Oh, Ali with her impenetrable forces. That's the word I was looking for. Where are all your Aqua actresses? That's actually a good question. Alright, and game 1 goes to Leo. We don't have to beat the monsters when we can just go around them. Hell yeah. Alright, we go to game 2. Borden is a way for Leo to do major damage. Leo got 3rd place in Fortune Cup by using Pegasus' own attack directly strategy against him using Borden. Okay? Okay, we got a massive attack stat to start off with. Vidion is here, and Vidion is about to be buffed. Goodbye, Starfish. Alright, and say goodbye to all of Leo's cards. Vidion is destroyed. But okay, I would have gone with boomboxing, but you do you. You go for stapling, you can go for stapling. The token is here, and it is looking squarey. Scary. It's looking squarey. Alright, 3100. Can you beat 3100, Leo? If you synchro summon, you can. Okay, we're gambling. I don't think either of those beat it. No. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. We do see the set. Ooh, Revolution is exactly what you needed. Yep, we'll go into Power Tool Dragon. Why not? You needed something other than Power Tool CMP for that. Oh, you're not sticking around, that's why. Because we're going into Braver. Yep, the card Luna gave him. Oh, but Paleozoic! Dino-Miscus will just get rid of it like it's nothing. Get banished. Oh, Leo, Ali had you there. I'm sorry, you were screwed. Ali wins game 2. Yeah, I hate to say it, but Ali just had that one. Not a great hand. Kind of terrible for a lot of reasons, but you can make it work. Okay, but Ali doesn't seem to have a lot either. So that might be a Paleozoic. We don't know. At this rate, it could be anything. Okay, it is not. Which means there is hope. Yeah, Ali will heal the 1,000. Oh, that is brutal. Life Extreme won't save you here. Boomboxing is fun, but not enough. It's over. Leo. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, Videon's here, but what's Videon gonna do? Summon a very powerful token? Yeah, I thought so. And the winner is Ali in game 3. Leo, I'm officially gonna put you as a middle tier duelist. Alright, it's time for Bruno versus the Paradox Brothers. Bruno, please don't disappoint us. Okay, that is a terrible hand from Bruno. But you know what? Yeah, you can make it work. If anyone can make this hand work, it's you. Oh, please tell me you work. Alright, Kaiser Seahorse will beat through that. But you get a search. Beautiful, that's what we like to see. And we get the special summon. Oh, beautiful. Does this make anything for you? Okay, that does. That makes the Librarian. Oh my god, that's game. Never mind. No, it's not. Almost, though. Bruno almost finished it right there. Are we going in for Wonder Witch? No, we go for Star Guardian. But Star Guardian is also a tuner. Yet Bruno gets out himself. Nice. Okay, and we end it there. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, Harpies is activated. We will get rid of whatever that is. It's for Jirai Gumo. We're going into a level 10 XL Synchro into the Blade Blaster. Okay, yeah, that's a good card to add back to your hand. Of all the cards, probably one of the best. Alright, we're activating this trap, which gets us a special summon. How nice. It means the Paradox Brothers are about to take massive damage. Sucks for the Paradox Bros. Rush Rhino is gone. But Rush Rhino is okay with that, because it gets us a surge. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game. The winner is the Paradox Brothers. No, Bruno. Oh god. I don't know why I said the Paradox Brothers then. They lost. That's funny. Yeah. Good hand for Bruno. All things considered, this is good. We throw away the skeleton, we get the zombie. You love Rush Rhino. Alright, the Labyrinth tank is here and we're stealing the skeleton. And we enter with 3 face down cards, which all seem rather menacing indeed. Okay, that's level 5. We go for Librarian. No, we go for Star Guardian straight away. Okay, we're obviously not sticking around because you're in attack mode. Okay, that's a level 5. That actually worked. That's unbelievable. Okay, we want Dragonfly first. Then we go into a level 5. Okay, we want the Power Gladiator. Nothing wrong with Power Gladiator. Okay, we want the zombie again. Good work, Bruno. Okay, we're going into level 10. It is the Blade Blaster. You know it. You love it. That doesn't destroy the Blade Blaster. Oh, why is my Discord making noises? Why isn't it on Do Not Disturb? Oopsie. Alrighty, and oh, okay. Bruno almost has game. All he has to do is wait for his turn. Yeah, it's gotta be in the same column. Okay, amazingly, the Paradox Bros are stalling, but not well enough. Okay, that is well enough. But you can launch a comeback. All you need to do is synchro. Power Gladiator is here. Bruno wins game 2. Perfect victory. He took no damage. Well done, Bruno. The Paradox Bros, you suck.
Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go!
Bakura, it is time for the King of Games to prove his worth. And he must do it against a reporter. Not just any reporter, but the legend killer himself, Gerard. And for beating Declan, Gerard has seen some tiny small upgrades, mainly in the form of Gemini's Lord. Alright, but Bakura starts straight away with Blood Mephiст, showing off why he is the king of games. Huge start for Bakura. It's going to be hard for you to overcome this, but you do have a destruction on hand. It's each monster they control, not you control, so this is a bit pointless. Yeah, but it comes back for them, that's the difference. But their field is wide open, so you just win. Okay, game 1 does go to the king of games, Bakura. I'm surprised at Bakura's start, because he does not run a lot of monsters. Alright, well done Bakura. Let's see if you can 2-0 this dastardly reporter who wants to write a hit piece on you, because you aren't a true king. You are a king wearing a false crown. At least according to Gerard. Alright, the burn is online. Oh, that's some good burn. But Gerard has the best burn option of all in the red eyes. That does more burn than anything in your deck. And the red eyes is here, so it will do the burn. Massive damage is on the way. That's 2400 extra burn. And now you're also going to be burning yourself. Oof. I do not envy you. Yeah, you'll do 600 burn. Fencing Fire Ferret is a good choice. Alright, Bakura is risking it all. Future Samurai would guarantee game. I think you also guarantee game, don't you? Yes, you also guarantee game. And the winner is Gerard in game 2. This hit piece might be coming out. There's nothing you can do about it. If you lose one more time. Or Gerard is just that good. He is the legend killer after all. Never underestimate Gerard. We've all learnt this by now. The man's a killer. Not literally. Well, actually, yeah, literally. He probably did kill some innocent civilians during his drone days. Oh, that is beautiful. But it does relinquish control back. Why didn't you harpies first? Now it's going to cost you extra to harpies. Oh, you're not even harpying. Okay. Because it does also affect Bakura, you're right. Fencing Fire Ferret returns, taking out the future Samurai. And a set card for Bakura. Ooh, that's a great card. Oh, now you do it. Yeah, and that's gonna be game. The night will fall. But future Samurai returns. Bakura, can you make a comeback? Or are you screwed? You might be screwed. Okay, Blast Sphere will punish you. That's not quite game, but it's very close. Oh, no, that does avoid the game possibility. Okay, yeah, now it's a lot harder for you to get game. Port of Greed could change everything. It still could. It depends what these cards are. Fencing Fire Ferret. Oh my god. Bakura might actually win this. Does he have a monster in hand to capitalize? He doesn't need it. He's got the wide blast. Oh, because it doesn't matter. Bakura ends it in game 3. Oh. Bakura with the comeback of the century defeats Legend Killer Gerard in game 3. But hey, Gerard, you get to write about how you almost won the whole match against the King of Games. But, like any good king would, he made a fantastic and entertaining comeback. Well done, Bakura. Alright, Rex, Goodwin, and Lazar. Let's see how this one goes down. Rex, you never invited Lazar to help with your plans. It was just the Dark Signers and some of the Dark Priests. Let's see if that was a mistake. Let's see if Lazar's going to beat you up. Alright, we go for a huge Synchro Summon into the Sun Dragon Inti. Hello, Inti. Okay, Hugh. Okay, awesome. Say hello to the Star Eater. Amazing start for Rex. But Compulse says Star Eater doesn't belong here. Okay, okay. Lazar is, did Lazar just nerf himself? Lazar just nerfed himself. Great. Great. Great one, Lazar. You've nerfed these two cards, whatever they are. I love that for you. Just great. Just great. Just... Not at all a stupid move. Jesus. And you've used up all your spell slots now? What are you gonna do? Your low attack point monsters require you to have a certain spell in the back, or even certain traps, which, I will add, you do not currently have. So Lazar, what was the grand plan? Okay, that is something, at least. You freed up one zone. Can you get what you need? I'm gonna say no. Well, maybe. Yeah, Peyton is gone. Peyton will float though, thinning out Lazar's deck. If this goes to deck out, who wins? Lazar wins if it goes to deck out. Good to know. Let me guess, you're not summoning because your deck is mainly traps and spells? Yeah, I think so. You clown. You are a jester, you're just not a funny one. Alright, you know what? While this is going on, I'm gonna go make a drink. This is probably being sped up anyway, so you know what? Who cares? If I come back and nothing's changed, please set this and destroy these. Or even this. Just destroy... Oh my god, Rex, no. Lo and behold, nothing's changed. Alright, I'm just gonna call it the winner is Lazar. Because deck out. I hope everyone's okay with that. I might have spread it up, I might not, I might have just left it in real time for comedic effect. But I went to go make a drink. Because I was not watching that duel. Alright, hopefully game 2 goes a lot better. Oh, huge! Okay, this is less huge. Quilla is here. The Moon Dragon goes in and does destroy the Jester. We bring back the Supe, and we are going for the Star Eater. Hello, Star Eater. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Hello, Sangan. Sangan will fall. But Sengan at least gets you what you want, and it's a miss. Why don't you just go Mystic Tomato then? Why? Use your head, you could have thinned out your deck even more. Oh no, it's the same deck thinning, but a better result. See, because now you end with a monster on board. See, now you have 2 walls. Isn't that better than 1? Peaton falls, so Peaton will do the Peaton stuff and bring out Peaton. Peaton falls and brings out Peaton. That is the last Peaton though. Okay, the Jester falls, and Lazar is a joke. I'm glad you lost, Lazar. I ended the match, but I just realized just now that was Lazar won game 1 through deck out, technically. Early closure, but technically Lazar did win. I'm an idiot. I just hoped that Lazar would lose. After that play, I still do hope he loses. But we will see. Alright, Compulse works on the giant rat. Let's see what you do here, Lazar. Okay, 3 set cards. That's slightly intimidating. Let's see what happens. Okay, we go for Star Eater. And nothing can attack. Oh boy, here we go again. No, not you. Hopefully you target your opponents. Okay, Star Eater is gone. We get rid of whatever that is. Call of the Haunted. Ground Collapse will limit Rex Goodwin just a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Okay, double Mystic Tomato. Alright, Rex officially can't play. We just wait to see if you find a way to pass this. If it goes to deck out, Rex does win. Yeah, so if all of these slots are filled, I'm just gonna end the match because nothing new will change. Okay, that's almost all slots filled. Peaton is here. Okay, we go to the end phase. Okay, that is almost all slots. If Lazar fills up that one and it's not with an active thing, we go and say Rex won. Okay! Because there's a card set there, this is going to deck out. This is going to deck out, no matter what happens. Let's see if you activate anything. No! Okay. Yep, this rate, it's impossible for anything else to happen, so Rex wins by having 1 card left in his deck. Congratulations, Rex. You win by deck out twice. No, once. Oh.
Everything burns.
Alright, Olga, let's see how you do against one of the heroes of the war. It's Olga versus you, Belle. Okay, pretty good hand for Olga, all things considered. Neos will arrive. Hello, Neos. Oh, that is some good removal for Olga. Olga has a loaded hand. If only she'd actually set her traps. Alright, 1700 burn is. Why didn't you set Paleozoic Dinomischus? Dinomischus is so good. It was literally in your deck because I removed negate attack for you because it's banned to encourage other options, and this is what replaced it for you. You could have avoided that defeat. You literally only have one of it in your deck. You drew it. It's so good. Use it. Okay, good. Now you're being smart. Yeah, Paleozoic will activate. We bring back the Neos. It didn't matter in the end. But Pot of Greed will get you the tuna monster that you needed. It's the boss. It is the Glacial Beast Iceberg Narwhal. And in this situation, it is too much for you to handle. Which is crazy. Okay, I think Olga's about to do it. The Mystic Tomato is gone. Bringing out you, Belle. Okay. It is not over. Does that negate the effect? And that brings out the Dinomischus. It does negate the winner in game 1. Oh, wait, no, too early. Too early. There's still a chance for you, Belle, to make a comeback. Though at this point, it is doubtful. Yeah, Olga just got great hands. Okay, game 1 goes to Olga. I am surprised by that, but hey. She played her deck near perfect, other than not setting the Dinomischus the first time round. That was crazy. Okay, we will be putting Neos back in the deck. Okay, Ice Knight will do it. We will get the special summon. Yeah, the ice barrier is here. Not looking good, that's all I'll say. So unless there's a U-Bell in hand right now. Okay, that was better. What did you put in grave? Nothing you want in grave, really. You lost one of your resurrections with U-Bell in grave. That's not great. Oh yeah, get a new card. Please don't keep that. Okay, it's U-Bell. Don't keep that. Hey! No, we were able to shuffle them back in. We have the indestructible Phantom. Nothing to pop. Armageddon Knight throws away you. Yep, that's a pretty good throwaway. Ooh, the TT is good. It will get rid of the Phantom. That is the upside. The Phantom will be gone. And Mystic Tomato can't do anything thanks to the barrier statue. Only water monsters can be special summoned right now. Dark Hole is hyper aggressive. I like it. 1700 does go through though to the face. Yubel goes back into the deck. And Ice Knight finishes it, that's game. The winner is Olga in game 2. Yubel falls. Alright, Olga, well done. I am very sad. Yubel is one of my favourite characters. But alas, my favoritism for the character does not allow them to get rematches.
Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up!
So Kite has been screwed over in the Millennium era because he works for the Orichalcos now. But users of the Orichalcos seal suck when they focus on the extra deck. Like Dart can splash into the extra deck when he doesn't have his field spell. But when he gets his field spell, he will always activate it and just destroy his extra deck monster. It's not his main strat. Kite does not have that same luxury. Akiza brings out the Black Rose Dragon. We flip this round. 2400 damage will be applied. What did you do with your oh, you got harpies, yeah. And Kite is kited. He's bricked. Yeah, that's about what I expect. Okay, Premature will bring back the Galaxy Monster. Okay, now we are trying to get negated. Okay, Breakthrough Skill will stop it. But we Xyz summon all the same. Please welcome Galaxy Photon Dragon. We do get the Galaxy Knight. Galaxy Knight is here. And run into a Sakuretsu armor, please. Okay. Is that all you had? Yeah, we will be going into Ruddy Rose Dragon. The field will probably get popped now. Yep. And the winner is Akiza in game 1. Kite tried fighting back, but it didn't work out, did it? Once we can get Kite to a good position, hopefully it'll be fine. Alright, just a triple set from Akiza, not even wanting to try out the Rose Princess. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is online. Please keep that in mind for if Kite wins. Alright, we get the double special summon. That's 3000 direct damage. And yet, you are unable to summon from the extra deck. So you are just a little bit screwed. Okay, we're going for the level 6. And we bring out a Splendid Rose. Okay, Splendid Rose is here. Oh my, what we're doing this time? Oh, this is... Oh, you could have done something really cool. Galactic Karibo will go to the grave, bringing out the Photon Dragon. That is what you like to see. Alright, Akiza, are you able to out this? Splendid Rose falls. I don't think you are. It's not a tuner, unfortunately. What are your set cards? Oh, yeah, no, you're not able to do this. You are going to fall. Yet not a bad place to break through skill. Stop whatever shenanigans were about to happen there. Do you have any special summoning potential? I mean, you special summon yourself. That is not what I was on about though. Okay, the winner of game 1 will be... game 2. Okay, you get one more turn, Akiza. It's the Twilight Rose Knight or it's bust. Oh no, not quite. Sorry to disappoint you. Kite wins game 2. We go to game 3. If the Seal of Orichalcos is up for the third one and Kite wins, it's not going to be good. Alright, we start off straight away with an XC summon of Galaxy Photon Dragon. We will do the search for Photon Brave. Hello Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Mystic Tomato will fall. Okay, there's no Seal of Orichalcos, so this is fine. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is here. We bring out the Photon Dragon, we destroy the Twilight Knight, and 3500 direct damage is brutal. Oh, come on. You can't keep doing this. I know your deck, Akiza. You have options. We XE summon into... That's right. Number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. And that will be game. It's game. Barely, but it is game. At least the Seal of Orichalcos wasn't up. At least you still live, Akiza. At least you still live. Alright, it is time for Quattro, who is on the side of good today. Well, I say side of good, it's not like it's a good versus evil war. But Quattro, he's still a bit of a, you know, dickhead. But, for the most part, he is on the side of good. He's just still not, you know, a great person. He's still a little sadist and a little bit rude and egotistic. But he isn't aiming to destroy the world or conquer anyone, or he just wants to stop the Darians along with his brother Quinton, Trey, and his daddy Vectrix. Cool, so I had a burp. It wasn't even a burp, it was more of a weird hiccup. Alright, you know what? This is actually a phenomenal start for Tristan. Tristan can power through that. Just don't swap monsters, Tristan. Okay. Yeah, I was afraid of that. And that. Okay, we are going into rank 8. The Gimmick Puppet of Strings. But of course, there's also the Rogue Doll. Are we going to Xyz again? We are going to Xyz again. This time into the Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Oh, Tristan, you had such a great start. But you're now up against 2 Gimmick Puppets of Strings. What will you do? Okay, yeah, that does nothing. Hello, Gimmick Puppet. Okay, Quattro is thinking. Oh, you wanted to end it all, but the defense was slightly too much for your 400 attack point monster. Okay, let's see what happens next. Okay, Perform Puppet is here. I swear to God, if you go into a second Gimmick Puppet of Strings. No, we go into Grinder. Okay, there's some variety. Yeah, destroy it. Okay, that one was unneeded. Yeah, you go back to hand. Rogue Doll is amazing for the Quattro strategy. Hello, Grinder. Oh, Grinder wins. The winner of game 1 is Quattro. Well done. Now we go into game 2. Alright, we throw one away, we deal 800 burn. And Quattro does not do anything else. Okay, big opportunity here for you, Tristan. Don't mess it up. Okay, Fiendish Knight is back in hand. We'll see how this actually plays out. Skill Successor can be annoying, but we'll see if it is. You know what you must do, Quattro. Okay, you want to go the burn route. These two come together to exceed into the Gigantis Doll. Oh, this might be game. This might be game. Fantastics Macanex is here. Is that even your name? It is. Argent Chaos is used. Let's say goodbye to him and welcome number Chaos 40, Gimmick Puppet of Dark Strings. 3600 attack, and the Fiendish Knight will come back. You get your monster back, but what are you going to do with it? That is my question. No, you wouldn't have been able to beat it. You don't have the, Oh wait, you do have Skill Successor. You could have actually beat this unless it's You could have beat it. You could have beat it. Yeah, Skill Successor was the way. If you power bonded, because your monster would have got a Super Rubber Yarrow, gets 1000 attack increase anyway when it attacks. That's 3400. Skill Successor 3800. You had enough to beat it, but then you would have lost by the damage you'd take. I think. I don't remember how many life points you had remaining. So yeah, either way, you lose. Well, that was fun, Quattro.
Everything
Alright, Rebecca, let's see how you do against the head chef of Duel Academy. Yes, he was. If you saw Academic Revolution, Joey did fire him as a teacher, but did hire him as the chef. So we'll see if his cooking can let him cook in the duel field, or if it's just to, you know, the kitchen. Alright, we bring out this one. Ballerina du Novel. We also have the field spell active at table. And we end our turn with a set. Alright, we add staff recipe to the field. Alright, we are bringing out another dish to eat. Does not look tasty. Okay, Raigeki Break will work to break the ritual monster. The waiter is gone. And that's a mistake, pal. Really? Well, Rebecca gets some burn off. Mother Grizzly is here, and she is more powerful than usual. If you can't tell, Satyr has seen a deck power up. Okay, we bring out the boss. It's the meat recipe. Hungry Burger is used to ritual summon Polef de Novel. Or Petit de Novel. And Bale Grill is here. Okay, Rebecca did get screwed over by that. But if I'm not mistaken, you do add the equip spell back. Yep. This equip spell is really good for Rebecca's strategy. So is that, and so is that, but that's not a great way to do that. Okay, Satyr will win game 1. It's a shame, but that is the reality we live in. Satyr takes game 1 on Rebecca. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Alright, great hand. Monsters that want to be engraved. Spell that wants things engraved. Trap card that likes things engraved. Okay, the Angry Burger is used to bring out that one. Yeah, bring out at table. We love the field spell. Staff recipe ain't bad either. Okay, you might do that, but Reborn Tengu is the best floater in the game. At least one of. Maybe not the best, but he's up there. He is up there. Alright, Reborn Tengu is gone. And that's the last Reborn Tengu. Alright, yeah, collect your dishes from the graveyard, wash them, bring a new one out. Mother Grizzly's got to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Okay, that token is weak, but we use it for its level more than anything. Alright, Satyr, what are you doing? Okay, we've got a main phase 1. Okay, what's the plan? Alright, yeah, we bring out another token. That is great. But what next, Satyr? Is it a case of too many cards? Alright, we don't want Confiras. Okay, we're revealing 2. Okay, what do we do from here, Satyr? Okay, we normal summon the pendulum monster. We use up the token in order to ritual summon. Alright, that's okay. You get to draw a card. You set one of the pendulum scales. What is your pendulum effect anyway? Oh, I don't even know. Oh, I don't know what happened, but something happened. Let's see. Tribute. Tribute. Oh, you get to ritual summon from field. That's pretty cool. You're a pretty cool chef. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Look at the chefs supporting all of them. Mother Grizzly is destroyed. It will float. Oh, no it won't. Oh, no it won't. But the supply squad went off. Yeah. I think Rebecca's just screwed. Yeah, you did that on Rebecca's turn. Hot damn. Satyr defeats Rebecca in game 2 with a perfect victory. He cooked, alright. He cooked.
Everything
Alright, it is Sherry LeBlanc versus Shepard. I am sure no one is feeling confident in Shepard's ability to defeat Sherry. So, Sherry, let's see you dominate, shall we? Okay, we will banish. That does add a card to our hand. And we tune into Centaur Mina. It's not a tune, it's a fusion. But now we can tune. Baron de Fleur pretty much means game. So I'm excited to see what you do. Alright, Chevalier de Fleur is also here. Alright, Shepard. Let's see you overcome this. Yeah, we say no. We say no. No pot of greed for you. And yeah, that's game. Baron will pop. We pop our own for a tuna monster. We go back into Chevalier. And the winner in game 1 is Sherry LeBlanc. As if there was any doubt. Like, come on, who doubted? Who doubted Sherry? Anyone? No one? That's what I thought. Because why would you? She's Sherry motherfucking LeBlanc. LeBlanc, even. Alright. tuning is added, we will get our tuner monster. Ooh, we lost our harpies. That's a bad hit. Alright, Centaur Mina is coming out. And that is a Chevalier de Fleur on turn 1, might I add. Oh, I just realized, yeah, Sherry knows to do all of her synchros turn 1. That's really good. Well done, AI. Alright, we will get a Cyber Ogre on the field. Power Bond is interesting. Does that mean Cyber Ogre number 2 is extremely strong with 52... Wow, that's game. Shepard actually took a game on Sherry LeBlanc. We go to game 3. Jesus Christ, busting out for Crowler plays. Yeah, that's going to lead to Centaur Mina. Wait, very good card. Baron de Fleur is here. Is it limited to like a certain thing? No, it's not. Yeah, we will cancel the Monster Reborn. So you must try and win with whatever's in your hand. Or at least out the Baron. You know what? You activated your cards in the right sequence. Congratulations. Oh, you end on a T set. You were doing so well. And that's a fusion. Hello, Centaur Mina. Cyber Phoenix falls. It will get Shepard a draw. An all-important draw. Okay, we go into the Cyber Dragon. That's very risky. Wait, are you a machine type? You are a machine type. Huh. And that's game. Chevalier de Fleur is here. Baron de Fleur is here. Do you only run one Baron? Yeah. Good, I got worried. Obviously, Baron de Fleur is limited to 1 for very obvious reasons. It is on the limited list. It's not on there just because, you know, I forgot to put it on, but it will be after I release this video.
Everything
Alright, it's Weevil versus Taya Gardner. Weevil's got some upgrades. Taya has seen a massive upgrade. Let us see Taya's brand new deck. Alright, Cross Sword Beetle is here. Yes, Taya Gardner is now using the Starry Night deck. Because she is seen with Seiya Ryu in a portion of the Duel Masters era. So here we are. Taya is now using Starry Night. We have moved off of just equip spells. Alright, Armored B is a... Why didn't you activate Armored B? Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here. Get popped. Why didn't you activate the Armored B? Why didn't you do Xyz line to get out your special extra deck monster? I'm confused. Because, you know. Ah, 2000 or more defense. You don't have 2000 or more defense, do you? You need your guard mantis for that. Hello, Starring Knight. Alright, CL is now in hand. Okay, we're going for a second Starring Knight. Starring Knight is here. Oh, Flying Kamakiri will do you no favors. Taya easily demolishes Weevil game 1. Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. So yeah, Taya is going to be a threat because we know the AI is good with the Starry Night deck. And Taya also has Starring Night on top of it. So it's a little extra boost of power to what's already there. Alright, Orbital. We do have the field spell online. Starry Night Arrival. Okay, we're going for ceremony. Thank God you attacked in the wrong order, and yeah, you'll get nerfed. Yeah, Starring Night will help. And that's how we get the queen. What's the plan, Weevil? I see a pretty good plan ahead of you. Oh, you don't have an equip card. God damn it, you're screwed. I know this is technically equipped. It'll be a spell. No, it's not technically an equip card. Oh. Okay, Weevil, you shouldn't fear the traps that... Really? Like, for real? Okay. What are you doing? Okay, yeah, you summon a token. That's nice. Wow, Weevil. Alright, hello CL. I think it's Starry Night time. Oh yes it is. The Starry Dragon rises, we pop the face down. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Can you destroy the queen? Okay, that's good. And double Starry Night will work. Oh, no, you banished. You attributed the other one? Oh, no, you returned it to your hand. Of course you did. Yeah, goodbye Insect Queen, goodbye Gokibore. But that gets... Why would you... You have a normal monster. Oh, mother. You have a card. You have a normal monster insect. Oh. But of course, because Cross Sword technically has more attack than it, you want to go for Cross Sword. What are you thinking about, Weevil? Are you thinking about how you're going to throw this? Like, yeah, there's no way to get past this field, but you at least set the cross sword field, you know? An extra line of defense. It's better than nothing. It's better than what you're doing. Which is, in fact, a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, Starring Knight comes back. We destroy the cross sword. Well, we banish the cross sword. Alright, beautiful. And we go for a second Starring Knight. Cross sword comes back. Whole lot of good that will do. Okay, Trapinch can do you some favors, maybe. Nope. Nope. What the hell, Weevil? You have 3 Cocoons of Evolution now, by the way, Weevil. You only have 1 Xyz line, I believe. How did you draw that in both games, but not your Cocoon? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry that happened.
Everything
Alright, we have Hell Kaiser versus Pegasus. And oh no, I forgot to change the faces. Give me just one moment. Hell Kaiser is on bottom, and up top we will have Pegasus. Alright, beautiful. And this is an interesting hand. Maybe not the best ever, but hey. It's working. Up until you have to face the Blackluster Soldier, in which case it does not work anymore. Yeah, that's brutal. Alright, Zane. You're not getting a good luck here, are you? Alright, that's a neat card, but it doesn't do you any good in this scenario. At least Pegasus can't attack this turn. Oh, that'll do it. With Toon World gone, there's a chance Hell Kaiser can make a comeback. Yeah, you will fall. Oh, it's getting returned. Interesting. That is very desperate and doesn't work at all, Kaiser. Yeah, that's just sad. Alright, painful choice will make this work. We go for Hunter Dragon and Cyber Dark Impact will activate. Hello, Cyber Dark Dragon. $3,100 is a nice attack stat. And they're both, well, not all gone. But I think Cyber Dark Dragon is screwed. Oh, poor Hell Kaiser. Alright, premature burial might be the answer you seek. Let's find out. It was not. Must be fusion summoned. Okay, yeah, no, it was not. And Toon Kingdom's here. And Pegasus wants painful choice for himself. He gets Toon Goblins. Pegasus wins game 1. Alright. Kaiser, do a better job, please. You are supposed to be a threat. Alright, the kingdom is online. Nice special summons. We're counting heavily on this pot of greed. Oh hey, the pot of greed actually paid off. Like, big time. We discard it in order to search. Lovely. We discard in order to search. And we just do a search. And we throw a bunch of things in grave. Hey, that's pretty good. You're using Pegasus's own strategy against him by just attacking directly. But a Pegasus does do it better. You need to find a way to deal with that field spell. Or you're going to continue to get screwed. Alright, this is nice, but what are you going to do with it? Okay, well that's going to lead the game. I can't believe it. Hell Kaiser is actually going to win. Because of Toon Defense. Pegasus through. But we do have Toon Blackluster Soldier, but I don't think it's enough. Can you still attack directly? Alright, Cyber Dark Dragon is here. We're at 3,100. We go in for 100 damage. But you're just going to get banished. You see that, right? It's not just me. Alright, we're getting closer. This is going to do 300 button. Oh, is it only upon damage? Or destruction? You rather burn one, right? Yeah, you are. Destroys a monster. Okay, yeah. You need to destroy a monster to do the burn. Which you will not be able to do under Tomb Kingdom. And we're going to force you to discard one of the Cyber Dark Impacts. Alright, we go for the side. And that's game. Pegasus, that's a banned card. Alright, I forgot to take that out of your deck. God damn it. Pegasus cheated, but to be honest, it's fine, whatever. Moving on, moving on. Hellkaiser. Yeah, if you lost round 1 again in another tournament, you're going to have an event door coming up soon. Maybe not today, but one day.
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go, light it up.
Alright, Jagger, let's see how you do against Cecilia. Cecilia is running a whole brand new deck. If you're excited for her old deck, I am sorry. She does no longer run any of those cards. But she does have a new deck full of boss monsters, so we'll see how she does. Alright, not a terrible start. Cecilia. What's going on, honey? Cecilia, come on. I know you work. There we go. Yes, Cecilia is now running a... I've heard it pronounced 2 ways. Gene Raider or Generator. I don't know which one it is, but either way, it is her deck now. We protect, we protect. I think Cecilia is going to get out-boss monstered. Yeah, it's over. I'm sorry, Cecilia, you ain't getting past this. As much as I love the artwork for this card, you're losing. Jagger will take it. We go to game 2. Game 2. All important game 2. It could lead to a game 3 or Cecilia will just get crushed. And I hope that doesn't happen. Alright, cute. We will get the Pot of Greed. Alright, Field Spell is online and you lose your only monster. What does this do? Nice. Very solid line of defense. Is it always a light token? It is always a light token. You say no. And by saying no, you bring out hard. Yeah, tokens are gonna go bye-bye. Oh my, yeah, negate and destroy. Alright, now we are cooking. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Cool. I was gonna say... Oh, we're going even further beyond. Please welcome... Jormungandr. No, Jormungandr? Oh, I don't know how to say it. The boss of eternity. You know, this would actually be a cool-ass boss for darts if darts didn't run Seal of Orichalcos. Because it's also a Leviathan, you know? And it's all about eternity. It's cool. Hard is back. We love hard. Alright, game 2 will go to Cecilia. It is not going to be a one-sided stomp. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, it's over. Exact damage victory is achievable. Cecilia is owed extra DP. That is a cool card. Just ripping material from the hands. Yeah, you both draw, so you are still maintaining whatever hand advantage you had. But still. The Mirror Force is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here, I'm afraid, Jagger. Alright, we got Nidhogg in hand. We go for the boss loot. And the boss stage. We put something back. It wasn't a stage. It wasn't the loot. Alright. And Mirror Force will solve this. I mean, hey, if they were going anyway, you may as well. Oh, but she comes back, does she? Nice. Okay, but you still got the stage to deal with, Jagger. Oh god, that is not great. Oh, are you gonna finish it this turn? No, you are unable to finish it this turn. There is still a chance that Jagger can make a comeback. Okay, it's the boss of eternity. Yeah, both draw, and he's gonna attach some material. Okay, you know what, Jagger? You're lucky that happened. That would have been a dead draw. And you would have guaranteed lost. So be thankful. Jormungandr is saving your life. We going for a second one? No, we go for the Leviathan! The boss of shadows. Hard is here. The generators are online. And it's over. Cecilia just completely wrecked Jagger. After Jagger's dominant performance in Duel Links, I thought Jagger would be a dominant threat here. But he got stomped out by Cecilia. Yeah, negate and destroy. So sorry. The winner is Cecilia in game 3. Jagger, you're out of here. Wow, okay, Jagger. Damn.
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go, light it up.
Alright, I would like to apologize for the delay of getting this out. I've been quite ill. I was bedridden, I was very, let's say, woozy, and I had terrible migraines, but I'm feeling a bit better now. So, let's continue with Battle City Day 2, shall we? Alright, we do get the draw. Okay, we're feeling confident in that play. Go for it, champ. Go for it. Whatever you feel is right. Okay, Grandpa is not off to a good showing so far. And Carrie's just playing into his hands. I don't know why she didn't summon another monster. And that's Exodia, baby. Grandpa Mudo wins game 1. Exodia is here. Game 2? Game 2. Alright, Pot of Greed right off the bat. Upstart Goblin. Yep, Grandpa Muto does now have the Pendulum card. Okay. I would harpies that if I was you. Good. Because that would have guaranteed game. Okay, Karibo spares Grandpa's life. Okay, we counter Raigeki. Oh, but that's it. That means that's 3 Exodia pieces that are unique. That's 4 unique Exodia pieces. We are so close. Okay, we are going to go for AXD's summon into Ophion. Hello, Ophion. Yet you will bring out the spell card. We deal 2550. And that's pretty good. Okay. Grandpa does have a set card, but will it save him? Time to find out. Nope, the winner of game 2 is Kari Sakumo. Well done, Kari. We go to game 3. Okay, it's a hand. We'll see how it does. Pot of Greed is activated. Upstart Goblin is here. Holy shit. I would have gone in with a Soldier of Stone into the monster, draw 3 cards. I think Grandpa's won. Yeah, now you draw 3. There's no way Grandpa Muto loses this. Crash with your monster. Go for it. You fool! Harpy's Feather Duster is the only way you don't lose it. I think you're gonna win now, aren't you? Yeah, you draw, and you draw. That guarantees game, right? No? Jesus. What is in your hand? It's the right arm. How was that not a win? Okay, but that's gonna be a search, right? Yeah, that's Sangan. That's gonna get you the piece you're missing. Let's see it. Yep, Sangan was all you needed. The winner is Grandpa Muto in Game 3. Thank you for coming, Carrie, but you did get Exodied twice. Well done, Solomon. Alright, we now have Moonshadow versus Amniel. Let's see how Moonshadow does against Amniel in his debut match. Okay, that's a hand. I think it's okay. We can salvage it. As long as that's not a Macro Cosmos stat set, you're fine. Okay, we throw away the Pendulum Monster, we set you, we activate you. Alright, Raigeki will clear the field. You're not banished, so nothing happens. Ebisu will just land, and it's happy there. Okay, Assailant is here. It won't be destroyed. Okay, good. You didn't activate Assailant's ability. It's gotta be destroyed anyway. It was you could have saved your survivor. Why didn't you activate Macro Cosmos? No, the boss is here. It is Twilight Ninja Getsuga. Yeah, we banished the Ebisu. Okay, one of them is going to get banished. You choose for the higher attack monster. Interesting. And just a T-set. Amniel, this is a bad performance, I must say. Alright, Dimensional Prison does fix things a little bit. Okay, now we're quite evenly matched. Hanzo fixes it. Hello, Hanzo. Yeah, you're gonna take heavy damage, but you now have enough counters on that field spell, Amnael, to start popping off. Okay, you decide to go for Ebisu for the Golden Homunculus. This has been an odd duel. Fun, but odd. Yep. Get the increase. You're able to destroy it. You're essentially a skyscraper, aren't you? Ooh, you're willing to take the damage? I wouldn't gamble that. Yeah, and now you lose. The winner in game 1 is Moon Shadow. Him and his ninjas do it. Okay, we go to game 2. A bad showing from Amnael, but a good showing from Moon Shadow. Well, an okay showing from Moon Shadow. Alright, we have the field spell online. We're going to be banishing Necroface. Very well played. Hanzo is stolen, okay. Okay, that's a really good play. I can't lie, I am impressed. Goodbye, field. Oh, you had Macrocosmos. That would have been good for you. Ooh, the one-dimensional Fisher Amnael has is on the field. Hanzo, you traitor. Ooh, Ebisu can hold field a little bit, but not a lot. And only depending on the attack order. Okay, Amnael is dumb. He keeps attacking in the same order. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah. Let's see what else you can do. And no, that's just game. Amnael wins game 2. We go to game 3, baby. Alright, let's see how game 3 goes. Amnael is currently working for the Leo Institute School. He is teaching them alchemy. Okay, Hanzo will get you the notebook. The notebook is here. Okay, and that's enough to destroy Survivor. But get prisoned. Hanzo is dealt with. Okay, interesting. That's the only thing engraved, right? Yeah, it is. Nothing else is engraved. That makes sense. Yeah, you are able to beat over a survivor thanks to the pendulum card. Homunculus is here, but it's a weird homunculus. Not gonna lie, that kind of plays more into your strategy. It gave you an extra token, and tokens are gone. Oh, is it pendulum time? It's pendulum time, baby! Increase the damage, do some piercing. There is no escape from Moonshadow's attacks now. And that might be game. That might just be game. It's game! The winner is Moonshadow in game 3. Amniel is out of Battle City. Moonshadow, we will see you in day 3, pal. Congratulations.
Everything
Bro, let's see if you are able to defeat Dragan. Dragan is part of Team Ragnarok. So far, all of his teammates have been eliminated in day 1. He is the only one in day 2. But let's see if he can go to round 2, aka day 3. Alright, he's got a good start by getting the Nordic Lights. Yep, get rid of the tuna nice and early, except Crow does have a Monster Reborn. So it's not as detrimental as it could have been. Alright, we will begin our Synchro Summoning Madness, starting with the Assault Blackwing. Which one are you? Raikiri! I was expecting a different play. I was expecting more Synchro Summons, to be honest. But hey, whatever gets you the win. Alright, Dragan is left with 100 life points. What can you do, Dragan? Oh, that's just sad. That is so sad. Alright, Raikiri says get destroyed and Crow wins. Yep, this is it. It is so over. Alright, we go for something different this time. We go for Warrior Storm, the Wicked Wind. And then level 7, we go for... which one are you? Chidori, the Rain. Regardless, Crow wins game 1. Well done, Crow. Well done, Crow. We go to game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. Alright, Crow. I see you. Alright, Dragan. That's... well done. Well done. Yep, we prevent the destruction. Alright, and... yeah. Dragan, you might be a bit screwed. Well, to be fair, it limits you slightly, I suppose. Yeah, Giant Rat is destroyed. Giant Rat is destroyed. And are we going into one last Giant Rat, or do you have one in hand? You did not. Lucky you. And we will be ending on a pretty decent card. We add the Nordic Rites to hand. Alright, a bit of thievery never hurt anybody. Except maybe if it's in attack mode, you may as well have attacked Gale here. Kalute even. Ooh, the piercing is brutal. Yeah, let's double it, just for the sake of doubling it. And nerf. And then hello, Armor Master. Okay, Raigeki will clear the field. Except Armor Master returns. Oh no. Armor Master's gonna be hard for Dragan to deal with. Yeah, same result. And popped. Absolute devastation. Crow didn't even give Dragan a chance. Yeah, no, that's it. It's over. Yeah. Now you're just flexing on your opponent. There is no need to do any of this. Hello, Obsidian. Brutality. That's all that is. Alright, believe it or not, the winner is Crow. Sorry, Dragan.
Everything
Raiga, it is your debut after a long time of being away. Let us see if you are able to take on Riley Akaba. Just so you know, I don't think anyone believes in you right now. But can you prove us all wrong? Well, that was just a very lucky draw by Riley. I mean, she did so good doing that. Okay, yeah, but what else do you have, Raiga? Nothing. Okay, a quick fusion will bring us to level 4. Because we want to go for a synchro, that's right. Transformine is here. Yeah, this is just a systematic destruction of Dragon. Okay, at least you're getting rid of all of that. Ah, no, Graga failed. Damn, you hate to see it. But the winner in game 1 will be Riley Akaba, to the surprise of, I'm sure, is nobody. Okay, we want to bring out the cannon again. But this time using said cannon. Ah, because that gets the search. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Come on, Riley, show us the XCs. Damn it. And the winner is Riley. Well done, Riley. Let's go to game 2. She did really good in that game. Cannot deny that. Okay, you could ritual summon the cannon using the cannon. That's one way to go about it. The Mystic Tomato will fail to get past your defenses. Okay, hello cannon. And we will fuse. Out we go for the dragon. Nice. And we're going all the way for the boss monster. It's of course Ashtatu. Ooh, that is a beautiful magic cylinder. Greiger is trying to fight back. The magic cylinder is negated though. But Summon Reactor is here. Okay, Greiger managed to destroy a monster of Riley's. And there is a set card on the field, which could be something dangerous. Okay, you know what? If only you ran a level 5 Xyz. Unfortunately, you have no Xyz. Ashtatu will destroy Summon Reactor. 2000 damage is dealt. We only have 200 left. Okay, 800 burn. Transformine is here. Okay, we go for Monster Reborn. You're stealing the Ashtatu. Which, honestly, not a bad idea. Except all of these things say otherwise. Hello, Transformine. Alright, the set card would have to save Greiger here. Otherwise, Greiger is screwed. No, Greiger's screwed. Alright, Pot of Greed gets a draw, and it's just a set. Greiger's lucky, Riley is bricked. Okay, Riley is no longer bricked. Okay, Riley did that the wrong way. You were supposed to use advanced ritual art. Unless you just don't have enough normal monsters. No, you got more in your deck. Alright, Summon Reactor is here. Limiter removal allows Greiger to get past the monster. But that guarantees game. Greiger went out on his own terms, and you know what? I respect that. I really do. Transform Mine is back. Riley 2-0's Greiger, but Greiger tried. He struggled, but he tried.
Everything
Okay, it's the debut of Silvio versus Slade Princeton. As I'm filming this, we are in the middle of a heat wave, so if you hear a weird noise in the background, that is my fan. Because it is too hot. It is so hot that my laptop just running Master Duel will sometimes make my laptop turn off. Because it's that hot, it's overheating. Alright, really good start from Slade, not gonna lie. Okay, Slade is popping off. We have Galaxy Stealth Dragon. And we have the White Dragon. What do you call it again? White Knight Dragon, yeah. Alright, yep. That's our heal. Our dastardly heal. Oh, Silvio, your grand debut has been tarnished. I was expecting something way more entertaining from you. Never mind, we go to game 2. Silvio, show us in game 2 what you're actually capable of, please. And Slade's been capable of that stuff for a while, but he's just never shown it off. So it's really funny he decides to do it now. To ruin the debut of Silvio. Alright, Harpies is coming in clutch. Okay, the curtain has been raised. And we have some wild hope going on. Pendulum Shokai time, everybody. The superstar is here. Yeah, let the superstar set a card. The dastardly heel has arrived. And that's huge damage to the face to Slade. You know what? Silvio let himself lose because he wanted to make an entertaining comeback. That is all this is. Alright, yeah, that's just game. Yep, Silvio wins game 2. It's all down to game 3. So let's see how they both do game 3. Silvio bricked game 1, Slade bricked game 2. Let's see them both not brick game 3. Or let's watch them both brick game 3, who knows? Okay, Silvio is not bricked. Silvio can do stuff. He won't because he's going first. Okay, entertaining, but not great from either of them. Alright, the Dastardly Heal is in hand. Are we going for the Superstar and heal? No, just the heal. Hello, Exploder. Not the one I would have gone for. Alright, we're doing all of this. It's a pendulum card, Slade. It comes back. Oh, Slade, you fool. To be fair, you got cards to defend your life points. That's the weird thing. Okay, Silvio, what are you doing, pal? You have the scales. Yep, come on. There we go. And you finally bring out the Superstar. How come you didn't set you? Oh, because you don't have the cards in hand to do it. Yeah, no, I get it. Okay. You thinned out the deck. I can't disagree with you on that. And that is most likely game. Oh, Slade, you are doomed for mediocrity. Yep, come on, Silvio. Finish it. I thought you couldn't pendulum summon unless it's in that. Oh, in the hand, yes. I forgot you had monsters in hand. Alright, and Twinkle Little Star is going to bring out another spell. Alright, Silvio throws away a spell card. Silvio, you have game. Just end it. Please. Oh, this is such BM. Yep, we banish, and the winner is Silvio Sawatari in game 3. Well done, Silvio Sawatari. You have won your debut match. I am proud of you.
Everything burns! Light it up, let's go, light it up!
Alright, everybody, it's Dextra versus Kathy Catherine. Let us see how Dextra does. Both of these people don't have the greatest record, but Dextra has appeared less than Kathy, so we shall see. Okay, starting off with Nimble. We'll see how it goes. Alright, yeah, that is 200 direct damage. And then we just set. Okay, yeah, you can beat this field, Kathy. Oh, especially with a Raigeki. Yep, these two will come together to create your mannequin cat. Hello, mannequin cat. And Dextra was helpless. Alright, yeah, we swapped you to defense mode and we destroy the mannequin. Alright, these two are exceeding in order to give us another mannequin cat. Yeah, mannequin cat will go in, but it will turn to defense mode thanks to security orb. You must realize that was a bad idea. Like, surely. Oh, okay, we are keeping it. We activate the spell card, which means we can beat over Mannequin Cat. And then we exceed. Okay, Dextra is actually playing pretty okay as the Knight Paleo Operative emerges. Okay, we got a Cat Shark. Cat Shark will be unmovable. Summon a Monk is fun, but not what you require. Okay, Rescue Cat can make big plays, especially with a Mannequin Cat. Or we can take 1300 reflected damage, because Kathy is a genius. Yeah, Knight Paleo Operative will continue to gain power. And now we XC summon into... Oh wait, the other Paleo Operative. Knight Paleo Operative Photon Paleo Operative. Yes, you're the Photon monster. Rick. No, I don't support that. Okay, we detach a material, we flip you face up, and the Knight Paleo Operative finishes off Kathy Carmine. Not Kathy Carmine. Ah, since when is Kathy married to Carly? No, Kathy Catherine. Look, guys, heatwave, been out in the sun all day after feeling better, you know. After you're sick, all you want to do is go outside. So I did that in a heatwave. Strong sun, strong heat, fried my brain. My brain is fried. Let me be fried. Let me be fried. Alright, Disobedient Schooled is here, allowing for some huge plays. Such as a Mannequin Cat. Rescue Cat is also here, which can get us a Cat Shark, but we're not going for it because we want a second mannequin. Oh, no, it is Cat Shark, but without a water monster, it's destructible. Alright, what play are you making? Summon a Monk straight into the Photon Paleo Operative. That should do. Yep, we'll change you to attack mode. The Cat Shark will increase its own attack, and it's gone. Okay, this is good. Cat Shark is here. We flip you to the fence. Can that shark be destroyed by battle? Let's find out. Is there a water monster on it? There is not. But I think one of you acted something to become something. I don't really know. Nope, you can be destroyed easily. Dextra is just dismantling Kathy Catherine. And you know what? She decides she wants a second Photon Papillon operative. And that's going to be game. Game 2 and the match goes to Dextra. With exact damage, she will be getting extra DP. Congratulations, Dextra. You will be in day 3 of Battle City. I'm happy for you. Well done.
Everything
Alright, we have Chumley and Carly going at it. Let's see how this one goes, shall we? My money is on Chumley, actually. It's been so long since we last saw Chumley. Let's hope he can do a good performance. I know he is capable of it. Him having a Harpies in this scenario is amazing. Yeah, goodbye, double set. Okay, they were decent cards for Carly too. Alright, you bring back wind just for darkness, and darkness will destroy the kangaroo. Okay, good play by Carly. Okay, you activate your effect to bring out the big koala. Hell yeah, Chumley is showing off what he can do. That is a very big koala. Yeah, hide. You gotta hide. Oh, and a Fisher just for good measure, just in case. You gotta love it. Alright, there is a set card, but we know Mirror Force is already gone. So we should be okay. And the fusion is here. The Master of Oz finishes game 1. Well done, Chumley. You win game 1. We go to game 2. A great showing by Chumley. Not a great one by Carly. Carly's a weird one. When she does do stuff, she does amazingly well. But that happens like 10% of the time. We just got really lucky in the Orichalcos tournament where Carly just went ape. She went ham. Alright, Earth is now here and we're increasing. Jesus. Okay, yeah, no, Carly heard me talking shit, and she decided to go ape shit herself. Which, you know what, is fair enough. I was talking mad smack. And now the big koala will be able to finish off Earth. Yeah, say hello to the big koala. This guy is great. This guy is a whole new evolution for Chumley. It makes Chumley from an inconsistent okay duelist to at least a good duelist. And the Master of Oz is here. That is game. Oh, two big koalas. Jesus Christ. Yeah, in a devastating victory, Chumley takes it. Well done, Chumpster. Alright, we have Valen versus Trey. Let us find out how they do. My money is on Trey winning, but I say that. But last time we saw Valen was in the War of Chaos, and Valen was actually one of the threats. Oddly enough, Valen beat Bruno, of all people. He also beat a few other impressive synchro duelists. But all I recall is him beating Bruno and being absolutely just mind-boggled. Alright, Raigeki is pretty good. Goodbye, Red Eyes. And huge XC summon into the Atlantis, sorry. But Mirror Force will destroy it. That is a lot of his options gone. Oh, but he activates the field spell, so in reality, he is fine. The Maui head is here. Oh god, that is your boss. Yep, please welcome the Lord of Red. Valen is donning his armor and he is prepared to punch Trey in the face. Trey, come on, tell me you got a solution for this. Okay, we banish that. We add the Magella Globe to hand. Oh, that's not great, is it? Oh no! Is Valen really gonna beat Trey? The effect of Lord of Red, that whenever an effect is activated or a spell is activated, you get to destroy it. Like, look at these two abilities. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, you pop a monster. And when a card or effect is activated, except for red, you can pop one spell or trap. That's crazy. He's got a lot of destruction that is triggered by you trying to do stuff. Lord of Red is a pretty decent card in AI terms. I want to make that clear. In terms of AI usage, the AI is surprisingly good at using Lord of Red. Very bad at playing around Lord of Red. The AI does not know how to play around Lord of Red. Which is why Valen does as well as he does. And is a good duelist. Oh, did we banish for chaos? We did banish for chaos. Okay. And then we set a card. You know what? You're doing okay. You're doing okay. The Red Eyes is back, so you are about to take some heavy damage, I do suspect. Not heavy damage, but you are now fully open, exposed. Come on, Trey. In your first ever appearance, you won a tournament. You can recapture that magic. I believe in you. Alright, we are exceeding into a... Is that a rank 5? No, it's a rank 4. Alright, perfect. Is that the chateau? No, it's Vimana. Yes, Trey has updated his deck. He now has more Xyz monsters, including Vimana. And even the Lord of Red is going to struggle to beat this field. Actually, no, the Lord of Red would beat this field just fine. Oh, but no! Valen doesn't realize the power of the Lord of Red unless one of these cards has protection, which they might. They might. And game 2 goes to Trey. We go to game 3. This is the penultimate match, by the way. After this one, there's only one match left of day 2, and then we go to game... No, then we go to day 3, baby. Alright, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. You summoned Vimana on turn 1. That is good to know. I didn't know you did that. It's good to know Trey likes to summon Vimana turn 1. Pot of Greed is here to be a little bit menacing. But you know what? It's actually not all that menacing. Because Trey summoned in defense mode, so he's fine. Crystal Skull will discard itself so that we can add the Nebra disc. Hello, Phenomenally Technology. Okay, and we are going into the Hayuk. Yeah, your attack is 0. This is the Trey I wanted to see. Someone who was competent. Ooh, nice. More material. Yes, Yuma has given Trey a new card. The card Yuma gave Trey was Ranked Up Magic Astral Force. And it works really well in Trey's deck, if I do say so myself. He also does have Argent Chaos. He does have that too. But because, you know, Yuma comforted Trey with the whole his father stuff, Yuma decided to give Trey a card because he knew Trey was a good guy. And he used it to great effect. The winner is Trey. Alright, that means we move on to the final match of day 2. Alright, place your bet. Who is going to win? Anakaboom or Kagemaru? Let's find out, shall we? Both of these duelists use a card that is limited to 1. Kagemaru is Fallen Paradise and also his other fusion monster. His main fusion monster is semi-limited to 2, whereas Anna's is the Xyz that gets insane attack. Alright, Dark Beckoning Beast is in hand. That will get us Dark Summoning Beast. We will tribute this in order. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Kagemaru! What in the actual hell is that play? Oh, Kagemaru, I want words with you, and none of them are nice. They are all horrible, horrible, mean words that I must exchange with you. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Gustav is here. Like, unless it's a Mirror Force, you're screwed, Kagemaru. Oh, it was a Mirror Force! Oh, you're still screwed, though. You know, I reshuffled the order I was recording these matches because the original finale, the original 3 matches were all like super anticlimactic. And I was like, no, I can't have anticlimax as the final match. And game 1 just went like that. So, yeah. We will see how the rest goes. But for now, this is a shit show. Okay, Anna with the brick hand. Luckily, Compulse does protect her a little bit. Okay, we add Raviel to hand, which implies dark things, dark tidings. Yeah, Dark Beckoning will get Raviel. And Compulse fixes it. Nice. And you got Harpies, Raigeki. You're able to counter Kagemaru to some extent. Yeah, you didn't do Raigeki yet. Wait until he's got a full board. Okay, we knew that was coming. The Chaos Summoning Beast is what it is. Yeah, and that adds Fallen Paradise to your hand. Oh, Hamon is here. Hello. Yeah, draw 2. Why not? Yeah, this has been a super anticlimactic match so far. What the hell? Chaos Summoning Beast is in hand yet again. And yeah, you're gonna Raigeki here. Because of course you are. Nice. Always nice to do a bit of damage. Gustav is the right answer. Yep, we all love Lieb. Why is Lieb in defense mode? Okay, interesting. Not a fan, but interesting. Yeah, and we sacrifice all of these for Raviel. Hello, Raviel. Nice to see you, buddy. Oh, and we counter Lieb. Hi, Mystic Tomato. How are you doing? Oh, I see the devastation you are wanting to roll. Dark Beckoning Beast is in hand yet again. Okay, at least there's no direct physical damage. It's all just mental. Okay, Anna, what are you going to do? I don't think Raigeki works. Alright, a token will be special summoned. Gustav is nice, but with no material, Gustav is just here to look pretty. Oh, does Raigeki does work? Did that to get rid of a token. I mean, yeah, whatever. Oh, I thought you would bring back Hamon. Oh, you technically did bring back Hamon. But you did it in a way that I think now means... Nothing. It means nothing. I never like the arguments of, oh, this person only won because they did this, because it usually means like, oh, they only won because they outplayed the other person. Because Anna did get a bit bricked in the beginning, but she still had plays she just didn't do. But, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think if she played her initial hand better, if she went straight for the special summons, do you think she could have won? It is a strange one. Gustav is here in attack mode. That's risky, buddy. No, it's not. Anna wins! Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anna wins. That is Battle City Day 2. I hope everyone had fun. Sorry about the delay for getting it out. I got ill. There's a heat wave. Just bad time all over. But we shall see how day 3 goes. And hopefully no delay on day 3. Because we know everyone who's in day 3 now. The first half of the bracket, you'll know how it'll go. Because it'll just go in the order that they won day 1. Day 2 to you, the second half of day 3 might seem a bit randomized to you guys and might confuse you guys. Because it wasn't done in the order that the bracket was done in. And that's because I want to make it more interesting. And then we got this in the end. So, it didn't really work, did it? Oh well. Let us see how day 3 goes. I'm excited. No post-match. Let's just have fun.
Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up.